Chanel. Check. Checking out. Greetings, good evening, and welcome. Greetings, good evening, and welcome. Shh. Are we here? Raise your hand if you're here. Raise your hand if I got your attention. Okay. All right. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am Thomas Gordon, President of Rosemount Alumni Association. I don't want to say New York chapter because we are beyond New York now, so we are Alumni International, because we have people here from Canada, Europe, we have people linking us from Germany and all over, okay? So Rosemount, you're doing big things. Give Rosemount a big clap. Okay, you all came through that door, right? If you came through that door and you're handing a ticket, you should be having a stub. And if you don't have a ticket stub, it's not my fault, okay? But if you have a ticket stub, you're in the runnings for a gate prize. And this gate prize is for a couple for 2 nights on the North Coast. After tonight, jumping and prancing and all of that, you will need a night over on the North Coast. Okay? I'm not going to delay. At this time, I want to introduce to you 2 famous sons of Rosemount that will be our MC for the evening. I know you have met Mr. Wayne Ranwind earlier, and I don't know if you have met Mr. Donovan Simon. Okay, I'm going to introduce them, bring them to the stage, and they will be taking the program from here onward. Mr. Wint, where are you, sir? You know, he always a troublemaker, you know. Any teachers here that teach Mr. Wint? Taught Mr. Wint? Okay, that's how he used to be, right? Back at the class, giving trouble, right? Don't pay attention when his name is called. Okay. Mr. Ron Wint, I hear that you've been giving trouble from you were a young boy. Okay? So come up, please. Okay, let's hear it to Mr. Ron Wint. And straight from Canada, Mr. Donovan Simon. And now I turn you over to Mr. Wint.
Thank you so much. But listen, thank you, Mr. Thomas Gordon. Put your hands together for Thomas Gordon. That's our president. So we're going to get started. And we're going to do something a little different because, listen, I can't compete with a whole bunch of talking. But listen, the way y'all greet me just now don't represent me. So listen, I'm just going to step aside for a minute. I'm going to introduce myself and you clap for me. I'm going to try that again, all right? Hold on. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, from the south side of New York City, in the lovely state of Connecticut, put your hand for the lovely, the beautiful, the handsome, the pretty. Y'all pray for him. Ron Wint. Thank you. Hey, listen, I've been practicing that for a long time. Yeah, y'all don't know that felt good. So y'all take a picture now from the right side. Yo, clap for that. Yeah, you know, you listen. Try the left side. Listen, I want you to take a picture. The picture lasts longer, you know. And besides, I'm getting old. Okay, so get me while I'm young. All right. So take a picture. Oh, look at that boy. Purple and gold. That boy look good. Listen, that's Miss Rude Boy right there. Look at him. That boy look pretty. Oh, that boy pretty for no reason. And he ain't even paying no tax for that. How y'all doing? Give yourself a round of applause. 50 years. 50 beautiful long years. And here we are. Give yourself a round of applause. if Mr. McNabb was here, he would have beat me for no reason. Serious, you know. Mr. McNabb, you say win, Mr. McNabb said, what me keen there? Just ready to beat me for no reason. Mr. Buchanan holding, can't even catch me now. Listen, it's a wonderful night where let me say thank you all for coming out tonight. You all look very beautiful. Give yourself a round of applause. Y'all look so pretty. Give yourself a round of applause. Y'all outdid yourself today. But listen, 50 years and you show up tonight, looking good, beautiful, and on behalf of the alumni body, we want to say thank you for coming out. And we know we have a beautiful night in store for you, and we're going to have a good night. So somebody say, yeah. All right, we're going to have a beautiful night. So with no further ado, I'm going to get the program started. Let me invite Pastor Mitchell. Is Pastor Mitchell here? Pastor Mitchell, you here? Come on, Pastor Mitchell, come and give us a word of prayer. In everything, we have to give God thanks because God is a good God. Pastor Mitchell here, put your hands together for Pastor Mitchell. Come on. Come on, preacher.
Thank you. God is good, everybody. Amen. And you all looking fabulous. All right, bow your heads. You may be seated. We're going to pray tonight. We thank you, oh Lord, because you have been good. And we honor you. Tonight, Lord, as we are here this evening, we want to thank you that we're able to come together to celebrate in this form. And so, Lord, we just want to thank you for your goodness. Lord, we thank you for the Rosemount Alumni. We just want to thank you for the past teachers. We thank you, Lord, because you have been good. You have given them good health and strength, and so they are here tonight. And as we come, we pray that you will be in the midst, because nothing we can do without you. And so, Lord, we ask that you take control of this event. Let there be no coincidence. Let us flow in the Spirit tonight. And so, Lord, even that which has been provided for us to eat, I pray that you will bless it and you will consecrate it. Let there be a peace flowing over this atmosphere tonight. Bless the food and bless the mood in Jesus' name. And everybody say, amen. Thank you.
Come on, put your hands together for the pastor. Now, the pastor have prayed, and I noticed in her prayer that she blessed the food. So let me tell you something. Not because the food already blessed, you're gonna start to eat. We're not ready for eat yet. So wait for a minute, all right? Let me get my plate first. Listen now. We're going to invite one of Rosemount, our own, Mr. Herman Williams, to come and do for us the national anthem. Mr. Herman Williams. Put your hands together for Mr. Williams.
Gonna invite us all to stand, everybody. Eternal Father, bless our land. Guide us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers. Be our light through countless hours. To our leaders, great defender, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica land we love. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica land we love. Teach us true respect for all. Stir response to duty's call. Strengthen us the weak to cherish. Give us vision lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth be ours forever. Jamaica land we love. Jamaica, Jamaica, Jamaica land we love.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. You may be seated. You may be seated. I'll get them back up standing. Let's put our hands together for the Dinthill band. Put your hands together for the Dinthill band. On keyboard we have.
I'm Ron Johnson.
Show the people what you have, man. Your keyboard is, let me show. Hold on, man. On keyboard you have Ron Wynn. Can I be ABC? ABC. I'm sorry, let's try that again. On keyboard we have
Ron Johnson.
on saxophone we have Baby Kenny G. We call him Baby G. On bass you have
Jelani.
Give me something up. And on drums you have
Joshua Brown.
And all together we have the Dinthill band. Give me something about it. On together, put your hands together for the Dinthill band. Again, the Dinthill band. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. From the stables of Dinthill to do the motto of the school motto and the national pledge. Put your hands together to the beautiful young ladies. Put your hands together for them. Come right over here, young ladies. Come right over here. Let's have your name. You are?
Tanisha Wilson.
Miss Tanisha Wilson. Put your hands together for her. And you are?
Shania Gideon.
This is Shania. Put your hands for Shania. Now, ladies, let's go to work.
Before God and all mankind, I pledge the love and loyalty of my heart, the wisdom and courage of my mind, the strength and vigor of my body, in the service of my fellow citizens, I promise to stand up for justice, brotherhood, and peace, to work diligently and creatively, to think generously and honestly, so that Jamaica may, under God, increase in beauty, fellowship, and prosperity, and play her part in advancing the welfare of the whole human race. Our school's motto is, be known by the good that you do.
Put your hands together for them one more time. Thank you, ladies. You did an awesome job. Awesome, awesome. I would like to invite Mr. Golden or Miss Kadena Clark from the school board, the board chair, to come and bring us greeting. Mr. Golden, put your hands together for Bishop Golden. Listen, let's try it again. Put your hands together for Bishop Golden. You know that brother is smooth. You see the way he walked through the chair? Come on, Bishop. Oh, hold on now. Hold on, I get some Banquet now.
Thank you. I was trying to be strong. To our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Wint, to the President and his team, Mr. Gordon, and the members of the Alumni's team, to the honorees this evening, and of course I'm counting over 20 persons, to all the distinguished past students of the Rosemount Primary and currently infant school. In your time, it has transitioned from being a secondary to Rosemount all age, and then the last time we know, when I became chair of the board, it was Rosemount Primary, and right, so things have changed, and since then we have had the privilege of having our school being renamed Rosemount Primary and Infant School. To all the members of the Ministry of Education here tonight, our guest speaker, of course I see our Mrs. Shields, who represents we see from time to time as our education officer, and all the persons throughout this room. I must tell you that I'm very impressed to see the level of attendance here tonight. About 7 years ago, I was asked to chair the board of the school. I must tell you that for me it was a surprise. I was taken totally by surprise. However, we got a team to work with. At the time, the principal of the school was Mr. James, and he's here tonight. Good to see you, sir. Come on, give Mr. James a big hand. I went there not knowing Mr. James, meeting him for the very first time. However, we hit the ground, should I say, running. And here I want to acknowledge all the members of the current board, our vice chair, Ms. Kadena Clark, and all the members of the board. I don't know if they're here this evening. I would like to ask you to, if you're here, could you be acknowledged? The members of the board, Ms. Clark, Mr. Lewis, and they did indicate that they would have been here, but I salute them also. Rosemount has been through a whole process. When it started under Mr. Buchanan, we had an attendance of about 1,200 students. I must tell you that there were days, from this area, when Rosemount school is over, then it's like an entire population of people taking over a town. A lot of students. When we went there, we were having some challenges with numbers, there were some challenges with infrastructure, and you name it. However, the team we decided that, you know what, we're going to transform the school. And so we set out to transform. And we moved from the pink uniform to the blue that we currently have. Our boys moved to looking like some distinguished gentlemen walking around the town in their bush jackets. Our girls in their nicely pleated dresses. Something began to happen. And the community began to take note. Shortly after, Mr. James retired, and then we got to be with us, Mrs. Malika Sinclair Bailey, and she's here tonight. And she came, and can I tell you, she just took like duck to water. She just took to the management of the school and was really, and has been, and continues to be an inspiration in the school, along with the members of her team, Ms. Dunn, her vice principal, and all the members of the team. I'd like to say tonight that we want to salute you, the alumni, for the tremendous job that you have done since you have come on. I remember being approached. Yes, the alumni, put your hands together for the current executive, led by Mr. Gordon. But I saw we were approached by, not remember her name right now, and then the rest is history. Since Alumni has come, they have really done a tremendous job. It is the most secure school in the entire St. Catherine, maybe Jamaica. It is, and they have been doing and continue to do. I salute you tonight. May you have a tremendous evening as you share in eating and drinking, and of course, in the honoring of all the members of your team. Rosemount will continue to grow from strength to strength. God bless you.
Put your hand together again for our chair, Mr. Courtney Golden. Now, Mr. Golden, talk a little bit about the alumni body. And I know somebody here is sitting there and wondering, well, who's this alumni body? Well, I'm glad you asked. I'm going to ask that you put your hands together as I introduce them to you, those who are present with us here tonight. Our president, Mr. Thomas Garden. Put your hands together. Come join me up here, Mr. Garden. Our vice president, Mr. Clive Barrows. Mr. Barrows, will you join me, please? Not present with us tonight is our first vice president, Mr. Lesson Bedencourt. Put your hands together for him. Our secretary, Miss Delarice Reynolds. Put your hands for Miss Delarice. Not present with us tonight is Mr. David Marshall. Put your hands together for Mr. Marshall. Our money man, our treasurer, the one that manage everything. Boy, I'm tight. Put your hands together for Mr. Patrick Dixon. Patrick. Put your hands together for him. Here he comes. You see that suit? That's a pretty suit. I want you to know that he sewed up all them pockets. All them pockets are sewed up. He ain't spending no money tonight. Outside attending to some very personal and intimate business is Mr. Cedric Angus. He's on the outside. Put your hands together for Mr. Angus. Our public relations officer, Miss Marcia Harris. Put your hand together for Miss Marcia Harris. Our assistant public relations officer, Miss Susan Morris. Put your hands together for Miss Susan Morris. Put your hands together. hard-working lady. Not present with us tonight is our illustrious board member, Mr. Lloyd C. Washington. Put your hands together for Mr. Washington. And last but not least, I ask that you put your hands together for the liaison, the international liaison, the man that communicates from across the water. Put your hands together for the very handsome, the very debonair, Mr. Wayne Ron Wynn. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, you're here tonight on the effort, collaborated effort of these men and women. And may I say, not to be left out, our PTA and coordinators on the ground here at home. Put your hands together for them. Come on now. Is this setting? Are you pleased with the setting? Are you happy with the setting? Look around. Are you pleased? All right, put your hands together for them. Ladies and gentlemen, take a bow. Take a bow. Yes, you may be seated. Thank you so much. They've been working very hard, I tell you, and I am so humbled to be a part of this illustrious group of men and women who are so passionate about Rosemount. I would like for you to put your hands together again for our student. She came and she gave us the school motto, and today she's going to give us an item. Come on, sweetie, come on. Put your hands together for her. Miss Rosemount. Miss, come on, she can't hear you. You can do better than that. Come on, girl. Soupy, make sure pass it to Soupy. Come around, sweetheart, come around. She's taking the long way. Keep your hand, keep it going for her. Keep it going for her. Come around. Go right across.
Nalika Twang by Louise Bennett Coverley. I'm glad to see you come back, boy. But lad, you let me down. I share my till all of my proudness drop a ground. You mean I go to America and spend 6 whole months there and come back not a piece better than how you did go away? Boy, you're not ashamed. You could improve yourself. You spend 6 months of foreign and come back ugly same way. And your sister, what work 1 week with American, she talk so nice. Now that we have the juice to understand. Boy, you could improve yourself and you get so much pay. You spend 6 months of foreign and come back ugly same way. Not even a drip trousers, boy, or a pass the rhythm coat. Not even a gold teeth or a gold chain round your throat. Suppose me last my pass, go introduce her to a stranger, as my lamented son, what lately come from America. Them would have laugh after me, boy. Me could tell them so. Them would have said me lie. You was a spend time back a moko. No back answer me, boy. You chat too bad. I don't know how your papa go and make it out. If you want please him, make him think you bring back something new. You always a call him pa. This evening when him come, say pooh, thank you.
You did awesome. Yeah. Give her a round of applause. One more. Listen. Listen. That was funny. Put your hands together. That was funny. My dad, what time is it now? What time is it now? About 8, dinner time, almost there. Well, my dad is sleeping, so he won't be watching this. But let me tell you something. She started to talk, I remember my dad. I remember our first trip when we came back to Jamaica, and my dad started to twang upon them. What's the backside you doing over there? Daddy, I love you. I hope you're not. I love you. I love you. Let me not talk about my dad. He'd be mad at me for a long time. Listen, put your hands together as I invite Mrs. Assistant Principal, Miss Suzette Donna. Put your hands together as she brings us greeting from the school. Miss Donna.
To our debonair Master of Ceremonies, our Regional Director from Region 6, Mrs. Sophia Forbes Hall, our Education Officer, Mrs. Christine Dale Shields, and other representatives from the Ministry of Education, special honorees, representatives of the Rosemount Alumni Group and past students, Bishop Courtney Golding, Mrs. Golding, and other representatives of our school board, my fellow colleagues, honored honorees, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, boys and girls, good night. We cannot always build the future for our youth, but we can build our youth for the future. Franklin D. Roosevelt. As we celebrate our school's 50th anniversary, I fervently believe that those words epitomize the spirit of Rosemount Primary and Infant School, formerly Rosemount All-Age School. Indeed, this occasion must be lauded as a significant milestone that should be heralded with much aplomb. Consequently, it is my esteemed pleasure and privilege to be afforded the opportunity to extend my message to you. In our ever-changing world fueled by technology and innovation, nothing ever stands still. We are living in a time when the rate of change is probably faster than any other time in history. However, change is an inevitable feature of a revolutionary society, and so as adults, we must learn to adapt and to also teach our children to embrace these changes. Rosemount Primary and Infant School has evolved countless times and has been successfully sculpted by the refining fire of the test of time. The true tenacity and will of the school are captured in its unwavering commitment to its high standard of education. As such, Rosemount Primary and Infant School has over the years worked with all stakeholders to ensure that our nation's children are provided with not just quality education, but a viable and marketable education. This insistence on quality education ensures that our students are equipped with the necessary skills that would allow them to become well-rounded citizens. In honor of this tradition, I end by imploring that the current staff and students continue this unrelenting tradition of striving for excellence. At 50, as we grow from strength to strength, we must continue to uphold our motto more than ever. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to repeat Rosemount's motto with me. After 2, 1, 2. Be known by the good that you do. I thank you.
Put your hand together again for Vice Principal. Now, before we get to the introduction of the guest speaker, I want to make something quite clear. Somebody just stopped me outside there just now and talk about my suit. That he loves my suit, and he's associating my suit with the fortress. For those who know what the fortress, whatever the mix-up is. Fortis, 40, 40, 49, 50, whatever it is. Listen, whatever it is, the purple covers the gold. I am maroon and gold for life. You see the gold? For life. Thanks for the fortress. You cover the gold. That's what we do. We are gold here, golden here at Dinthill. Fortress, we thank you for covering the gold. So, for those who want to get it twisted, check yourself. Now, I ask that you put your hands together as Madam Principal, Mrs. Cynthia Bailey, come to introduce to us our guest speaker for the night. Principal Bailey.
Our Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Wayne Ron Wint, and Mr. Donovan Simon, other distinguished guests from the Ministry of Education, Region 6. Representatives from the Rosemount Alumni, New York chapter, and shall I say, many other chapters to come. Put your hands together for the vision. Special honorees, distinguished guests, parents, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it is a wonderful evening. Put your hands together. Yes. My task is to introduce to you our guest speaker. She is a past student of Glenmuir High School in Clarendon, where she performed with the renowned Glenmuir Choir. Miss, you can sing, man. Put your hands together for her. We're coming to get you. Performed with the renowned Glenmuir High School Choir. Just to give you a background, and I'm summarizing because she is a woman of substance. She was recognized for outstanding performance and contribution to the development of the school's choir at Glenmuir. She is a graduate of Shortwood Teachers College, where she attained a diploma in teaching with specialization in linguistics and literature. She participated in a number of outreach programs which sought to improve the lives of children in state care. She has a passion for children in state care. She's also a graduate of the University of the West Indies, where she received a bachelor's degree honors in advanced linguistics, a major, and international relations minor. She also has a master's in English language. I like that. Put your hands together for her. I like that. She's presently studying at the Temple University and awaiting her results. Ladies and gentlemen, she was a teacher, of English at Edwin Allen High School and Excelsior High School. She was also the principal of Woodford All-Age, now primary, where she built camaraderie between school and community. And ladies and gentlemen, that is a very good leader, one who seeks to build or the relationship between school and community. Ladies and gentlemen, she then moved on to being the senior education officer in the curriculum and support services of the Ministry of Education. Formerly an education officer also in the core curriculum unit with responsibility for the development and implementation of all language-related curriculum and support material. She conceptualized the approaches and methodologies for localized training in keeping with the application of the progressive learning theory. She also, ladies and gentlemen, developed the progressive language learning program, applied in a series to the JTC teacher training workshops, which commenced in 2008. She's an advocate for a well-coordinated teaching and learning platform that facilitated the teachers' understanding and awareness of the curriculum at all grade levels. She then moved on to becoming the Senior Education Officer in the Office of the Chief Education Office of the Ministry of Education, where she provided technical support and coordination in the Office of the Chief Education Officer. Ladies and gentlemen, we're summarizing. You will hear from her very soon. I'm coming down nicely. She is a confirmed Anglican, worships at the Church of the Holy Trinity, Old Harbour, St. Catherine. She's a member of the Mothers Union. Ladies and gentlemen, in her pastime, she enjoys watching mysteries. She loves hosting parties. Interesting. She's delighted to watch plays and finds pleasure with all elements of Jamaican aesthetic culture. She is married to none other than Mr. Clayton Hall, and their marriage would have produced one son, Mr. Kamal Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, that's just a synopsis of our guest speaker this evening. Put your hands together for our guest speaker. She is the Regional Director of the Ministry of Education, Region 6, Mrs. Sophia Forbes Hall. Ladies and gentlemen, let her feel welcome.
Thank you so much, Principal Sinclair Bailey, Master of Ceremonies, President of the Rosemount Alumni Association, Mr. Thomas Gordon, distinguished members of the alumni, Chairman and other members as Chairman Golding, and other members of the Board of Management, principal and staff of the Noble Rosemount Primary and Infant School, honorees, my team from the Ministry of Education and Youth, Region 6, may I just invite them to stand at this time to be recognized. This afternoon, I'm joined by Education Officer, Mrs. Christine Dale Shields, and I'm also joined by our Community Relations Education Officer, Mrs. Kareen Reed Clark. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I saw 2 students, don't know if they're still with us. It is indeed my pleasure to join you in celebration of your Golden Jubilee. I am happy to celebrate with you 50 years. But if I may say this myself, ladies and gentlemen, I was quite surprised when I walked through the door this afternoon or this evening. You have outdone yourselves. I'm excited, equally excited as you are, for the future of Rosemount Primary and Infant School. Let me just invite the members of the alumni to stand, and I'm asking all past students from Jamaica, from wherever you are, and I expect the entire room to be standing. Excellent. Excellent. Great. Excellent. Ladies and gentlemen, kindly sit. Let us for a second think about your commitment to education. Yes? This afternoon, the evidence of your presence is one that leaves me quite elated. So past students of primary schools, you know, they talk a lot, but they do very little for their primary school. Many of us, we talk about our high school, and I'm guilty of that because in my profile, you didn't learn that I attended Yorktown Primary School. That's where it started. And you have changed the narrative this afternoon. That yes, the secondary education that you received in one or several of our high schools is important. But equally important is where you started. Ladies and gentlemen, I am happy as director of this great region to partner with you in celebration of 50 outstanding years. So I've been invited to speak a little on the theme dedicated to the future with honor to the past. And we've started that discussion. because indeed we have acknowledged most of us have sojourned from very, very humble upbringing. There are very few of us, if I ask you to stand, because you attended a prep school, very few of you would stand. The majority of us attended public primary schools funded by the government of Jamaica. Now, I reflected on the theme, and I thought much about where we started as a people, citizens of Jamaica, and it brought me all the way back to the 16th century. So you will recall that in 1510, the Spanish came here, and they saw the indigenous people, the Tainos. And all of us know what happened thereafter. The Tainos became extinct because outsiders found their territory to be impressive, to be wealthy. It had spice, and some of them thought it had gold. But of course, you know the history, because the life of the Spaniards was short-lived. And so in no time, the British took charge. I want us to reflect as a people of what our realities would be had the enslavement of black people not started. What would our education system be? What would Jamaica be? Would it have been the same? And we can reflect on that for the rest of the afternoon. But this is our reality, ladies and gentlemen. Our forefathers were transported here, and, pardon me for using the term trafficked here, against their own will. They came here, some died along the way, and you all know the history. And so we're at this point in Jamaica where we're assessing what it is we have become as a country, yes, in relation to the abuse of our foreparents. Why are we all gathered in a hall this afternoon to raise funds for the development of Rosemount Primary and Infant School after 50 years? Why is this important? Why was there a need for us to put on our most beautiful dresses and, gentlemen, your most gorgeous suits? To come in celebration of 50 years, to honor our awardees, and to raise funds for a school that has impacted us. So the history that I mentioned earlier, ladies and gentlemen, is really the answer to the questions I've asked. You know, Professor Vereen Shepherd and the other members of the Reparations Council, they're longing for the voice of the people of Jamaica, from the perspective that they want us to understand that, yes, slavery has ended, but the result, the impact of the slave trade on developing nations like Jamaica is worthwhile of discussion among the ordinary citizen of Jamaica. You do not have to have a bachelor's degree. You do not have to even attend college. You don't even have to be educated, if you understand what I mean, to understand the impact of reparation on the development of developing countries. Because, colleagues, we battle every day with an education system that operates under-resourced for the most part, yes? With a health system that is under-resourced. And for those of you who have ever been hospitalized in a public health facility, you understand exactly what I mean. My reality started in 2020, I'm going back in time, about 2010. That was when my reality started with respect to the healthcare system, and we'll soon talk education in a short while. My father was diagnosed with prostate cancer. And I thought it was a walk in the park with respect to healthcare. At the time, I think I was an education or senior education officer at the time in the Ministry of Education. And the society would rank me in terms of my economic value, let me call it that, as a middle-class citizen. But without drug serve, for example, my father would have died before he died in 2013. Because I had to use my charm and my skill set, if you understand what I mean, to navigate some of the little avenues to get him proper medication. And this is what I'm talking about. There was a significance of a difference between what happened in the public and the private care. I'll give you an example, ladies and gentlemen. And remember, we're talking about the past with a view to plan for the future. So, he was rushed to a public facility near home because he was not operating in a coherent way. And this is a sensible man. He's not educated, as in he doesn't have a bachelor's, but he's sensible enough to have a conversation with his children and with the general public, yes, to the extent he could be appreciated for his views. He was rushed to the private facility. I recall I was all the way in Monique doing a workshop, and my siblings called out to me, or I think it was his helper who called out to me, and I rushed home, all the way in Yorktown. By the time I rushed home, I realized he was already off to the hospital. I went to the hospital at the time, Maypen Hospital, and I went there, and he was seated in a chair. And when I asked my siblings, so why is he in a chair? What happened to the bed? They explained that them said them not have no bed. So I said, what is going to happen to him for the entire night? Him going to sit in a chair for the entire night? Me say, but in that case, I can't sleep. I might as well get a chair and sit here beside him. Because, colleagues, those of you who know me, I love my father beyond measure. And I make no apology about that. He's one of the greatest human beings to have impacted my life. And so I said, I will sit here in the chair. And I recall my sister-in-law, who now lives in Canada, and she's a nurse as well. She lived in Jamaica at the time. She said, no, but I'm not going to stay here in a chair. And so I asked her, what's the option? And at that time, she was told, because remember, she's a nurse, so she was told by her colleagues that the University of the West Indies hospital is not an option because there's no bed space there either. Remember, we're in Maypen now, colleagues. So I said, okay, what's the next option? So she said, we have to take him to Andrew's Memorial. I said, all right. And I preface this by telling you that I love my father dearly. So even if I have to sell my car, anything I have to do, I'm going to do it. I have to mortgage my house, I'm going to do it. So I made a decision to remove him from the public facility the night we made the decision. And I recall the gentlemen, my husband, my brothers, and so on, they went home to stay with the children, and we drove to Kingston with my father. Colleagues, it's simply this. He was in a health facility, public health facility, the day before, and he got an infection through his tube, because he uses a urinary tube. Okay, those of you who know about prostate cancer, you understand what I'm talking about. Your urinary tract is impacted by the cancer. So we brought him to the hospital, and let me tell you, My cousin who lives in Kingston went to see him at 8 o'clock in the morning because we had to get back home after we had him admitted. And she called me early in the morning and to see, but he's fine. And I asked her what she mean because he didn't understand anything that we were talking about the night before. He wasn't saying anything, he wasn't talking. And she said, it's fine. Whatever drugs they gave him overnight, he's fine. I gave you that scenario, ladies and gentlemen, so that you have a better understanding of the comparison that I'm making, yes, with respect to a country that is developed and a country that is developing. That's the reality. In our more developed countries, the Finland, the Singapore, and all of that, our students receive specialized services. And in Jamaica, we try our best. And we have significantly improved in terms of the educational services that we provide for our children. But you're asking me whether more can be done? Most certainly. Are we asking whether or not we're comfortable with the outputs of our schools? Absolutely not. But as a Minister of Education, we've accepted. And this was reinforced, I think, about 5 years ago with the establishment of the NET, yes, NET, as the entity with responsibility for coordinating resources from our alumni, yes, past students of schools who live abroad, yes, so that they can, in an easier way, receive the support, the resources that the alumni provides or sends to these schools. So we have improved much, ladies and gentlemen. But we can't do without activities like these, because with a recognition that public-private partnership is really what makes schools what they are, we have of late placed great emphasis on this. And to this extent, ladies and gentlemen, I really want to thank you on behalf of the Ministry of Education for the support that you continue to provide to our schools. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to talk a little about the economic value of parental contribution to education. So we talk a lot, yes, about private-public partnership, about alumni supporting schools, and we examine how our traditional schools do better than our, I don't like to use the word non-traditional, but our recently upgraded high schools. We talk about that. But if you look at the history of these schools, you will find, colleagues, that the traditional schools tend to have greater support from their alumni. And so you understand why I am so happy. I was so happy when I walked in and I saw the numbers. Yes, the place is beautiful and all, right? But the numbers for me was quite impressive. The alumni, I think, is the greatest indicator of a school's success, particularly as it relates to our high schools. And I am seeing now that Rosemount Primary and Infant School has followed that trajectory quite beautifully. And I want to applaud the board and the principal for that. We want to get our parents to that place as well. And so as a ministry, a lot has been done through the establishment of the MPSC to ensure that our parents understand their roles in supporting school. And we're not just talking about monetary support now. We're talking about supporting the results, the outputs of schools from the perspective that students, that their children are supported because they understand the expectation of school life. Colleagues, pardon me to go back a little into pre-COVID and what we looked like as a nation prior to COVID. These events were normal. You agree with me, right? Quite normal. COVID came 2019, 2020, and our students, their parents, the elderly went into isolation. Most of us went into isolation, those of us who work, yes, but for limited periods. But our students were in isolation, online teaching and learning for 2 years. When we look at the Jamaica before and the Jamaica now, 3 years after, we are picking up significant differences with respect to students' behavior. And I had a conversation recently, and I reflected on the extent to which not just our students, but our adult population have been impacted. It is said that we have become less sociable. We are less sensitive. Yes? We are highly intolerant. Yes? And we weren't perfect pre-COVID. But our love, I don't want to call it obsession, because the technology is good, and we should promote the utilization of technology. But I think it has changed a typical Jamaican society to make us so much more Americanized, so much more westernized, if I may say that, to the extent that we no longer talk to our neighbor, we no longer put things across the fence, because we're so involved, we gravitate so much to our gadgets, and let me tell you, it's not just the children who are loving the use of gadgets now, okay? The grandma is on the gadget, everybody is on the gadget, and so there's limited talking going around, colleagues, very, very limited talking. I shared in a previous presentation I had a little research that the Ministry of Education undertook just a few months ago. There's a company called Innova, and they are from Peru. They are interested in STEM education. And so they visited Jamaica because, we're interested in building out schools, yes, under the STEM program. So they visited Jamaica to do a needs assessment so that we could have a conversation about where we are relative to where they are. They visited several of our schools and they did a survey, several surveys, but one of the surveys was geared at finding out how students assess the Jamaican education system. Are you with me, everybody? Good. And they presented the findings a few weeks ago after they went back to Peru. They collated and they presented the findings. Colleagues, you would not believe me if I tell you that there are two themes, and those of you who understand the concept of themes, two areas of the discourse, the responses from the survey that were most popular, were that the students said that they want to learn by going outside and doing things. And the other theme coming out is that they want to talk. They want to go outside and they want to talk. So this afternoon you're raising funds to build out at Rosemount, right? Yes, ma'am. You want to build additional labs or classrooms, and you have some great ideas. But the students are saying they're not interested in the rooms as they are. They definitely are not interested in the rooms as they are. They're interested in going outside. So here we are, colleagues. I call it a conundrum. because the adults among the students anticipate that they want great buildings. Yes? Yes? And that they don't want to do anything, they just want to sit there and be quiet. But the children are saying, oh no, that's not what we want. We're the millennials, and we do things differently. The jobs that you have now, we're not interested in your jobs. We're not interested in your 9 to 5. We're not. We're not interested in staying in an institution for 30 years and be given a long service award. We're not interested. We are interested in starting our own businesses. We're interested in taking risks and making money. That's what we're interested in. We're interested in networking and meeting people from all over the world, and we don't care where they are. If they're in China, we want to talk to them. We don't have to travel to China. But we want a friend in China who is doing the business that we are doing. Our children want talk, and they want realistic talk. And so the education system is under pressure to reflect that kind of need that the students have. As members of the alumni, I charge you this afternoon that when you think support for your schools or school in Jamaica, that your support is relative to what the students want. Not relative to what the community wants. Not relative to what the teachers think are ideal. But there has to be discussion with our children so that we place the priorities based on their feedback, based on the discourse that we've had with them, based on the research. And all of that, when applied, make our students happy. Anything other than that does not. So you have a fine function here, and this is an example, but it's a function for us. Because some of us not millennials. Are you with me? The millennials don't want to be in a ballroom. The millennials want to be at the arena at Expo. That's where they want to be. The millennials want to be making robots. And they want to utilize or play their robots with their friends, their peers. That's what they're interested in. Colleagues, post-COVID represents another you remember the Renaissance? Yes. Well, post-COVID is a Renaissance number 2. It is a rebirth of knowledge. Because our children are saying, we are not going down the same path that you have. So I mentioned the behaviors earlier. That's really why they're acting up. Because school no longer represents their ideal. They spent 2 years on the internet, and they're now in the world. So we think that they're under our control. They're absolutely not. If I may say that myself, ladies and gentlemen, they're not under our control. They're not. They've seen the world, and they know what they want. They're risk takers. So I'm with the ministry how many years? I've been in education since 1997, I think. Yes? Why am I still here? The millennials aren't going to do that. And they're telling us that they're not going to do that. So as you contemplate your investment in education, it is important that you also have the conversations. So it's time for talking. And it's time for talking and engaging of all stakeholders. And my recommendation always is to start bottom up. Because the information you get bottom up is more specific to the goals. Yes? And so I encourage you to start with our students. I encourage you to start with our communities. Because the community is an essential, yes, with respect to any investment and any development with respect to education. Very, very important. Lastly, colleagues, I'm going to touch on the matter of the business of the school and the community. So I know alumni across the landscape, across Jamaica. I know there is a focus directly on schools. I want us to examine how we can utilize the human resource, the Jamaican human resource that has migrated, the Jamaican human resource that became fully developed, let me say that, from the developed world. I want us to examine how we can use that human resource to enhance the communities in which our schools are located. Because the truth is, without a community, there's really no school, and vice versa. Yes? The school is fed from the life of the community, economically, in terms of its human resource, in terms of its sustainability. Yes? So we have to go back to the drawing board and examine what are the deficiencies that exist in the community that are impacting the school, and align these deficiencies impacting the schools, deficiencies in the community, impacting the schools with a human resource, yes, whether locally or internationally. We need to spend we need to spend time harnessing skill sets, not just money now. Yes, we need money, and that's important. But we need to harness and we need to align skill sets, yes, with deficiencies, social deficiencies, economic deficiencies. And I think that is really one of the vehicles or the tools that we can use to enhance our schools generally. So if we have better communities, we will have better schools, and all of us, our lives and our work, yes, will be far more gratifying. And so I encourage you, in this new dispensation, in this new rebirth of knowledge and experience, that we begin to think differently about how we invest and how we utilize our very, very limited resources. Again, ladies and gentlemen, I am happy that you invited me to fellowship with you. You invited me to share with you. I assure you that the sacrifices that you have made have indeed impacted my output as regional director and that of my colleagues. So your contribution is akin to Rosemount Primary and Infant School. But we benefit as well from the fact that you have seen what needs to be done, and you have partnered with the Board of Management and the principal to get it done. And for that, we appreciate you, we laud you, we thank you, and as a region, we look forward to continue the good work, to continue the great work. My last point, ladies and gentlemen, you have a principal that is next to none. She was one of the first principals to have, visited me when I came to the region in 2020. And she outlined without hesitation her vision for the school. Rosemount Primary and Infant is her baby. And I thank you so much for giving her the opportunity to lead the institution while galvanizing your support to make the institution better. It is indeed my pleasure to be with you this afternoon, and I ask that you continue to enjoy the evening. By the way, the program is very short, which is good. Yes, I can see some Americans plan the program, which is a good thing. Yes, it's not a typical Jamaican program. I thank you, those Americans or British alumni past students who planned the program. It's well planned. Ladies and gentlemen, it's my pleasure again to have been asked to be your guest speaker. Continue to enjoy the rest of your afternoon. God bless you all.
Put your hands together for her one more time. Herman, take her hand there for me. Come, me hold her hand too long, her husband, I look online, you know. Put your hands together for her again, one more time. Madam Hall, we thank you so much for coming tonight, and we thank you for those words. But I want you to know, that the Rosemount alumni body lives after the Dinthill motto, deeds, not words. That's how we do it. We make things happen. And so there's some things that we are going to be communicating with you about so we can make things happen at the school. And so we look forward to working with you. Ladies and gentlemen, it's dinner time. Somebody say about time. Listen, it's dinner time. We're going to eat because I walk down the aisle. I'm listening. I'm not putting nobody business out there. I walk down that aisle down there and I see some white lips. And I'm like, yo, where's the chopstick at? Y'all don't use chopstick in Jamaica? No. And I realize it's not winter in America. You call that white squall. White squall, I run up and down the aisle over there, so. See, I'm gonna have him fork ready already. As we get ready, as we get ready to eat, the food is already blessed, and so I'm gonna go. Yes, Mr. Barros. What's that? The bar. Mr. Barros, listen. Mr. Barros said, listen, y'all don't leave here and say the preacher say. Or listen, Barros said the bar open. So Mr. Barros said the bar open. So for the white squall, get something down there, so wet on the lip. Listen, no, on a serious note, let's get back. As we get ready for dinner, I want to acknowledge a quick acknowledgement. I want to acknowledge some people that work diligently behind the scene that is not recognized. And they are Miss Dolores Gordon. Put your hands together. Miss Gordon, will you stand? There she is. And listen, I know she's very short. But can I tell you that she's taller than Tommy? That's Tommy's wife. She's taller than Tommy. And she's about 2 inches taller than a midget. I love you, Dale. Listen, and Miss Shernette Russell. Miss Russell, will you stand for us? Very diligent worker, very diligent behind the scene. And while we're here, I want to acknowledge Rosemount first ed boy, Mr. Peter Hamilton. Mr. Hamilton, will you stand for us, sir? That esteemed gentleman right there. And as you know, a head boy is no good without the leading of the ed girl, Miss Yvonne Mailer. Put your hands together for our first ed girl, Rosemount first ed girl. That's right. Isn't she beautiful? That's what 50 years does to you. Make you look good. Girl. Listen, let's eat. Enough of this nonsense. I'm hungry too. I'm hungry. So listen, let me go over the protocol with you real quick. Dinner is served buffet style. And there's 2 buffet wings that are open to you. One to my left corner in the back and one to my right corner in the back. So I'm going to invite my guest table right here. my honored guests, I'm going to invite you to stand and just go right behind and receive your dinner at that table right there. Then I'm going to ask that row over there, close to the bulkhead, the wall that is. I'm a military guy, I'm sorry. The wall over there. I'm asking you to stand and receive your dinner over there, okay? And I'm going to ask, listen, let's work with the program real quick so I could get the others served, right? Thank you so much for your cooperation. Ladies and gentlemen, dinner is served. I ask you to put together as we serve for dinner for the Dinthill band as they treat us. Dinthill band, take it away. Listen, put your hands together for the Dinthill choir. Come on, ladies, take it away. Oh, hey, listen, I can't hear you. Hold on, man. This is maroon and gold. This is maroon and gold. Hold on. Man, go here, man. Listen, put it together for the Dinthill ladies. Put it together for them.
Check 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2 1 2.
Mic check 1 2. Mic check. Mic check.
Mic check 1 2. Good night, everybody. Good night, everybody. I hope you are all enjoying yourselves. And this is a piece of our band. And we have a few more items for you, but that will be later down in the program. And I hope you keep enjoying yourselves as you view our performance. So, yeah.
They say this mountain can't be moved. They say these chains will never break. But they don't know you like we do. There is power in your name. They say that there is no way through. They say this tide will never change. But they don't know you like we do. There is power in your name. So much power in your name. Break the unbreakable. pretenders while chasing the clouds away. Our hearts were ringing in the key that our souls were singing as we danced in the night. Remember how the stars stole the night away. Hey, hey, hey. Badia, say do you remember? Badia, dancing in September. Badia, never was a cloudy day. Ba-do-da, 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 ba-do-da. My thoughts are with you, holding hands with your heart to see you. Only blue thoughts in love, remember the love that we share today. Now December, down the line that we shared in September. Only blue talking love, remember the love that we share today. Hey, hey, hey. Badia, say that you remember. Badia, dancing in September. Badia, never was a cloudy day. Badia, say that you remember. Badia, dancing in September. Badia, golden dreams and shiny days. Celebrate good times, come on. Celebrate good times, come on.
There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last you all the air. So bring your good vibes and your laughter too. We gonna celebrate your party with you. Come on,
Celebration,
let's all celebrate and have a good time.
celebration.
We gonna celebrate and have a good time.
It's time to come together. It's up to you. What's your pleasure? Everyone around the world, come on. Woo-hoo! It's a celebration. Celebrate good times, come on. Celebrate good times, come on. Let this groove get you to move. It's alright, alright, alright. Let this groove set in your shoes, so stand up. Alright, alright. Lose yourself and ride like a 747. Then you lose yourself in the sky and all the heavens in the clouds. Let this groove get you to move. It's alright, alright, alright. Let this groove set in your shoes and stand up. Alright, alright. Tell the DJ to play your favorite tune, then you know it's okay. What you found is happiness, yeah. Yes, I am. I'm leaving. Yes, I am.
Part of me, I can feel you moving away, baby. I can feel you moving away, baby. Oh, every day, oh yeah, every way. Down inside of me, I can feel I'm losing you, baby. I can feel I'm losing you, baby. Oh, every day, oh yeah, every way. Oh, baby, I've got the power to lead you to life. I've got to know when you need it. I've got the power, so
one day someone takes them away and you don't hear a word they say, I will give everything I own, give all my life, my heart, my own. I will give everything I own just to have you back again, just to talk to you words again, just to hold you once again.
When I wrapped up in my arms, dancing to a reggae song, feel good, feel good. I feel good, 'cause the perfume is so loud, and only I can talk about. Feel good, feel good. You feel like velvet's rubbing over my skin, and then your hair dances under my chin. Wish we're alone, baby, just the two of us. Guess every move you make gives me a rush. Whoa. Want some more? Show me that love unconditionally. Make believe we're all alone, just you and me. Take your problems, leave them behind. Don't let it show. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. I feel good when I'm wrapped up in my arms, dancing to a reggae song. Feel good, feel good. I feel good, 'cause the perfume is loud, and only I can talk about. Feel good, feel good. Boy, oh, what a fight, what a fight, what a fight. You feel like velvet's rubbing over my skin, and then your hair dances under my chin. Wish we're alone, baby, just the two of us. Guess every move you make gives me a rush. Oh. Want some more? Show me that love unconditionally. Make believe we're all alone, just you and me. Take your problems, leave them behind. Don't let it show. Go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go, baby, go. I feel good when I'm wrapped up in my arms, dancing to a reggae song. Feel good, feel good. I feel good, 'cause the perfume is so loud, and only I can talk about. Feel good, feel good. Oh, what a vibe, what a vibe, what a vibe.
Chatty, mouth and massy, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said below people business. Good God, I tell you about. Now see nigga, knows in nearby your place one fix up. Why you not leave people business? Leave people business alone. Leave people business alone. Oh God, and I say one time people them used to say, what's sweet and the goats are go run in belly. So when I'm touching on the street, nobody see we. Go to food with things and that's how people say you give it. Oh,
them can't look in my face again.
When one police come running, I'm a place again. So right now we are settle the score. Who not do it not ready, not gonna make no do it no more.
Mr. Chatty, Motamasi, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said below people business. Good God, I tell you about. Now see nigga, no the nearby your place one fix up. Why you not leave people business? Leave people business alone. Leave people business alone.
Now to them chatty, we can't live in peace. Them see me with Donna and go tell me the needs. But chit chat, I'm a name them a hip.
See the hypocrites, them a galande. You hear them up before you see them. Arita can't make because she die and day. She left because she listen to them. When them a chit chat, I come and name them a hip cat. Oh God, is that them one with me to chat? Really give them something to stop chat. This is the one with you. Chatty, Motamasi, mix up. Why you not leave people business? I said below people business. Good God, I tell you about. See nigga, no the nearby your place one fix up. Why you not leave people business? Leave people business alone. Leave people business alone.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah, oh na 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 na. Yes sir. And the hardest of times, we'll be taken care of, all the children thereof. But if it's required, we'll be on the front line. And call me by my name, I am ready to roll. Once the rules remain the same, how the story's been told. Call me anytime, never come out. Lioness is on the rise, don't you ever have doubts. Never say never, we're in this forever to fight and be strong. Once is for better, I'll write every letter in moving right along. And I'll roll with the punches, accept changes, do what I have to do, and call me by my name. I am ready to roll. Once the rules remain the same, how the story's been told. Call me anytime, never cop out. Lioness is on the rise, don't you ever have doubts. Call me by my name, I am ready to roll. Once the rules remain the same, how the story's been told. Call me anytime, never have doubts. Lioness is on the rise, don't you ever have doubts. Don't you ever have doubts. Don't you ever have doubts.
there's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, and it's bringing me out the dark. Finally, I can see you crystal clear. Go ahead and sell me out, and I'll lay your ship bare. See how I'll leave with every piece of you. Don't underestimate the things that I will do. There's a fire starting in my heart, reaching a fever pitch, and it's bringing me out the dark. The scars of your love remind thinking that we almost had it all. The scars of your love that leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it all.
Never had me
rolling in the
tears
deep.
are beautiful. Rolling in the
You
deep.
had my heart inside.
Never wish you
of your hand.
never had me.
But you played
Tears are
it
beautiful.
to the beat.
Rolling in the deep.
Baby, I have no story to be told, but I've heard one on you and I'm gonna make your head burn. Think of me in the depths of your despair. Make it home down there, cause the mind sure won't be shared. The scars of your love remind me of us that keep me thinking that we almost had it all. The scars of your love that leave me breathless. I can't help feeling we could have had it all.
Never had met me.
Rolling in the
Tears
deep.
are beautiful. Rolling in the deep.
Had my heart inside.
You're gonna wish you never had met me.
But you played
Tears are
it
beautiful.
to the beat.
Rolling in the deep.
Could have had it all. Rolling in the deep. You had my heart inside of your hands, but you played it to the beat. I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean eyes. Burning cities and napalm skies. 15 flares inside those ocean eyes. Those ocean eyes, no fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I'm never falling from quite this high, bumping into your ocean eyes. Those ocean eyes.
I've been walking through the world gone blind, left alone with the diamond, burning good, left her lonely with the diamond. Those ocean eyes, no fair. You really know how to make me cry when you give me those ocean eyes. I'm scared. I've never fallen from quite this high, falling into your ocean eyes. Those ocean eyes.
I've been watching you for some time. Can't stop staring at those ocean
You fix your makeup just so. Guess you don't know that you're beautiful. Try on every dress that you find in my eyes a flower of gold. If your mirror won't make it any clearer, I'll be the one to let you know.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Dinthill band, put your hands together for them one more time. Did you have a good time? Say yeah. All right. Awesome, awesome. They're doing great things. Great things here at Dinthill, and we applaud them and we say thank you. Awesome, awesome. Hey. By show of hands, by show of hands. Let me see that person, that man, that woman, that boy, that girl that has not been fed yet. Is there anybody here that has not been fed as yet? Anybody? Oh, you haven't been fed yet? You're not hungry. You're not hungry? All right, all right. Listen, the night is well spent. We're going to get right in the program. I'm going to ask you to put your hands together as I invite my co-host, Mr. Donovan Simon, to come as we segue right into our awards sermon for the night. Put your hands together for Donovan. Donovan, listen. Listen. You see what I'm welcome me? Listen. Me a goal, look, at the goal, and at the purple. So, me tell you something, at the goal. So, handle your business. Come to the mic here. Handle your business.
All right, good evening. All right, so, Mr. Debonair Wayne Ron Wint. Let's give it up for Mr. Wint. All right, hold on. No, hold on. Try that again. We welcomed him in a particular way. Let's say goodbye in a particular way. Thanks for leaving. You did a great job. All right, so my name is Donovan Simon. I'm one of the originals, I say, at Rosemount. I came to Rosemount back in 1973. So if you were around back then, let's chat. The evening is long, and we still have a few more things to do. The good thing, though, is that everybody's belly is supposed to full. If your belly don't full, it's your fault. So you're going to support the rest of the program with way more energy than the first part. True? True? All right, here we go. So we're going to start with some awards. We're going to recognize individuals. As much as I eat enough, go listen to me a little bit here. Yeah? We're going to recognize some individuals who have contributed to Rosemount over the last 50 years. And there are many, many people to recognize. But we're going to start first. I'm going to get you to quiet down a little bit. We're going to start first with some people who are no longer with us. And there are many of those that we'd like to recognize. There's a tribute here symbolizing and recognizing those people. These names include the first principal, Mr. Donald McNabb, Mr. Lawrence Samuels, Mrs. Irona Giddon, Mrs. Ulrich Williams, Mrs. Francis, Miss Ruby Dillon, Mrs. Louise Richards, Mrs. May Fullwood, Mrs. Veronica Williams Edwards, Mrs. Maureen Llewellyn, Mrs. Cislin Forbes, Miss Natalie Jones, Mr. Joseph Parasing. We may have omitted a name here and there. We apologize if there's a name that's not there. Please feel free to remember those individuals. And I'm going to ask everybody to join in a moment of silence to recognize all these individuals who have contributed to Rosemount Primary and Infant School, formerly Rosemount All Age, over the years. Moment of silence, please. Thank you very much. And for all those names that we have called, they've made a sterling contribution. So we're going to get warm by putting our hands together as well and saluting their contribution to Rosemount. A big round of applause for those who are no longer with us. And we're going to take the time now to recognize those who are with us. And to get this started, we're going to recognize first Mrs. Louisa Furtado White. A teacher affects eternity. He can never tell where his influence stops. Ms. Furtado White hails as a proud past student of the St. Joseph Teachers College, and she's a pioneer member of staff, and she joined the Rosemount All-Age School in May 1973. She was quite resourceful and versatile and taught students from grade 1 to 6 for many years. After the school transitioned to a junior high, she taught students in grade 7 and 8. Service to humanity was her duty, and she was an ardent Red Cross coordinator. She's always willing to participate in numerous activities, not just for the Red Cross, but for the school community. Mrs. White was later promoted to vice principal and then served as acting principal of the school, working assiduously to ensure that the school operated seamlessly. Mrs. Furtado White, we salute you for your humble and unfaltering service to the school and to humanity. We're going to invite her son, Dr. Lloyd Brown, to hand out her award. Dr. Brown. Let's hear it for Mrs. Louise Furtado White. Keep it going, on a belly full enough. Thank you very much. Dr. Brown, we're going to keep you here because we want you to also hand out the award to our next honoree, Miss Barbara Armstrong. Education is not preparation for life. Education is life itself. Barbara Armstrong is a true academic. She attended St. Shortwood Teachers College and later Monique Teachers College. She also joined the staff at Rosemount All-Age in September 1973, and she made her stamp on education. At Rosemount, she was actively involved in different facets of school life. These included the following positions. She was patron of the Junior Red Cross Society. She was the school savings coordinator and the primary department tuck shop coordinator and house leader. She taught all grades in the primary department and also grade 8 in the junior high department. She held the posts of teacher, senior teacher, grade coordinator, vice principal, and acting principal. She's modest, she's dedicated, she's meticulous. Miss Armstrong served Rosemount well and retired in 2008 after 35 years of service. Let's hear it for Miss Barbara Armstrong. This one is special. Mr. Horace Buchanan. Mr. Buck. To teach is to learn twice over. And they say that the strides of a giant began with tiny footsteps. Mr. Buck is a proud graduate of St. Joseph's Teachers College, and he took his first steps in 1971 as an educator at the Donington Primary School in St. Mary. He then moved to Linstead and he began teaching at Victoria All Age and taught there until 1973. In 1973, he joined the staff at Rosemount headed by Mr. McNabb. And as the population grew and the need for a vice principal became evident, he became vice principal. After the death of Mr. McNabb, he was appointed as acting principal and later appointed principal. Mr. Buck is known for his compassion, his empathy, his no-nonsense approach. Everybody know that part, right? He's also a lover of cricket, and he represented the parish of St. Mary in cricket. He's married currently to his lovely wife, who has been married to since 1976. He retired in 2005 after giving 35 years of faithful service. Mr. Buck, we salute you.
Mr. MC, I'm asking for 2 minutes. I've waited 40 years to do this. Mr. Horace Buchanan, Mr. Buck, it is my distinct honor and privilege to recognize you for your contributions to Rosemount All-Age School. You were one of the stalwarts and foundational leaders during my time. And as we celebrate 50 years, we have a lot to look back on, like the good old days. The days where respect for authority was a non-negotiable. The days where homework was prioritized, where just the mere sound of your name made us adjust our behavior without you having to say a word. Those teachings are today's classics, and it's always in style. I am happy you are part of my educational journey. You are forever etched in my mind. That tall, slender, and I remember the snow-white, immaculately pressed bush jacket with a strap effortlessly disguised in your palm. That was power. And I'm also very honored that I have the rare privilege on behalf of the Rosemount Alumni Association to convey thanks to you. Thank you for your contributions. It is my honor and privilege to present this symbol of our gratitude to you. Thanks again. You're unforgettable.
Thank you. And the award is being presented by Shanetta Russell. Let's hear it from Mr. Buck. Thank you, Dr. Brown. And while the photo ops go on, we're going to tee up our next awardee, Mrs. Enid Bandu. It is the supreme art of the teacher to awaken joy in creative expression and knowledge. Mrs. Enid Bandu is the epitome of good energy, a holistic lifestyle, and stellar contributions to our school community. This great lady began her tenure at Rosemount in May 1973, and she proved to be an ardent teacher in the primary department and also as grade coordinator. Ms. Bandu was a vibrant house mistress and an enthusiastic participant in the inter-house activities. She was actively engaged in training students for various sporting events. In fact, it was felt by many that she was the torch of the school's spirit. She was not only a teacher, but a motivator who inspired many. Mrs. Bandu was involved in many aspects of school life and enjoyed a very good rapport with her colleagues, parents, and students. Again, we're going to ask Shanetta Russell to present the award to Mrs. Enid Bandu for her stellar service to Rosemount. A round of applause for Mrs. Enid Bandu. Oh, we can't clap better than that, man. A round of applause, please. Thank you. next awardee is Mrs. Veronica Allen. Mrs. Veronica Allen. Education is the most powerful weapon which you can use to change the world, says Nelson Mandela. Vibrant and alert, Mrs. Veronica Allen joined the staff at Rosemount All Age in 1983. She was assigned to grade 6A at the time when Common Entrance was king. She mastered the teaching of Common Entrance so well that of the 23 years that she spent at Rosemount, 14 of them were spent in grade 6. During her tenure, she climbed the educational ladder. She attained a diploma in education by attending the University of the West Indies, and she also pursued a Bachelor of Education, majoring in educational administration. She was a senior teacher, then vice principal, and served as acting principal in 2005. Like many of the others, she was a stern disciplinarian, and Mrs. Allen was known for her disciplined class and well-groomed pupils. Her love for her students and the English language was remarkable, and her winning, gap-toothed, infectious smile was endeared by staff, parents, and students alike. We thank you, Mrs. Allen, for your contribution to Rosemount All Age. Let's hear it for Mrs. Veronica Allen. Let's hear it for Mrs. Veronica Allen. Thanks, Sharonetta. Our next awardee is Mrs. Valerie West. And I'd like to invite Dolores Reynolds to do the presentation. What the teacher is more important than what he teaches. Although her name is West, she does not come from that direction. Valerie is a graduate of Michael Teachers College and the University of the West Indies and came to Rosemount in 1989. As you walk the hallowed paths of our school, you would always be greeted with a sweet smile until today from this pleasant lady. Say the word mathematics and you will get her attention. She loved and taught this subject with a passion. In fact, it was her life's work. Her students would always gravitate to her because of her penchant for teaching the subject and her infectious passion for mathematics. She skillfully converted their fear into love and expertise. She became the coordinator for the mathematics for grades 7 to 9 and did an exceptional job. She was innovative, creative, and a true pleasure to Rosemount. A very dependable person who loved sports and was active in every department. She was resourceful and adaptable and served Rosemount well. Let's hear it for Mrs. Valerie West. One more time for Mrs. Valerie West. I'm happy to call our next honoree, Mrs. Jennifer Abrahams Foster. Education breeds confidence. Confidence breeds hope. Hope breeds peace. Mrs. Jennifer Abrahams Foster hails from the Garden Parish of St. Anne. She's a Myconian, and she received her training. She's a Myconian, of course. She received her training at the Michael Teachers College. It inspired her vision to change lives and to teach, and she joined the Rosemount staff in 1973. A pleasant, courteous teacher, she worked diligently with the students of grade 8 for several years. She assiduously helped to prepare them for the technical high school exam. She has served as the staff development officer and the organizer for staff socials for many years. She showcased her leadership skills and her amazing organizational abilities for many years at Rosemount. Mrs. Jennifer Abrahams Foster, thank you for your contribution to Rosemount. Presentation being done by Dolores Renz. Let's hear it one more time for Mrs. Jennifer Abrahams Foster. Which one do you have next? Of course. All right. We'll blame this part on Tommy. Okay, the next honoree, Miss Bertha Barrett. Petite and sweet, Bertha Barrett came to Rosemount in September of 1979. You'd have thought she was a student at the time because she was so small. She's a graduate of the Chartwood Teachers College, and fittingly, she taught grades 1 and 2 and nurtured those little ones step by step. In truth, then, we must thank her for having laid the foundations on which others would be built. In addition to molding those young lives, Ms. Barrett ably executed many tasks and responsibilities. She was a senior teacher, grade coordinator, assistant leader, brownie, supervised canteen, assistant library, trained students for Bible quiz and competition, and also the prefects. These things she did competently and without complaints, and is a true epitome of a leader. Ms. Barrett, you have completed stellar work and your heritage lives on. We thank you for your contribution to Rosemount All Age. I am going to invite at this time Miss Yvonne Maylor to do the presentation to Miss Bertha Barrett. Let's hear it. A round of applause for her contribution to Rosemount. Let's keep it going. Round of applause. Thank you. We'll keep you here, Yvonne. Our next awardee is Miss Paulette Miles. Is it Miles? Paulette Miles. Teaching is the greatest act of optimism. Miss Paulette Miles hails from the beautiful parish of Portland. She's a graduate of Northern Caribbean University and began her tenure as a teacher at Rosemount in September 1982. At Rosemount, she blossomed into a competent teacher who taught students in both primary and junior high. Despite her responsibilities, she was active in a number of activities. She oversaw Girl Guide, Brownies, 4-H, fundraising, and school sporting activities. She also had a passion for cooking, and many will remember her for cooking for events like Sports Day and also Bible quiz. She was multifaceted and has served as grade 9 coordinator, senior teacher, and vice principal in charge of the junior department until she retired in 2015. Let's salute Miss Paulette Miles. was good fun. Okay, we keep it going. One more round of applause, please, from Miss Paulette Miles. We are going to invite the next recipient, who is Mrs. Carmen Waldron Gordon. Is she here? No. Not here? Okay, well, let's go to our next awardee. Thank you, Yvonne, and I'm going to invite Ms. Novelet Stennett to give out our next award. One of my favorites, Mrs. Lucy McFarlane. Let's hear it. A good teacher can inspire hope, ignite the imagination, and instill a love of learning. Mrs. McFarlane entered the educational arena as a past student of St. Joseph's Teachers College. She was one of the pioneers at Rosemount. She joined Rosemount in May 1973. And she was filled with passion to teach and serve for 35 years. She was a classroom teacher for grade 3, 4, and 5. She was a no-nonsense teacher. You never want Miss McFarlane beat you, trust me. But she inspired discipline and respect in her students. She also demonstrated a keen interest in the school's sports department, and she was involved in a number of the extracurricular activities. She has served well. It has been a remarkable contribution to Rosemount, and it stands to support all that passed through her hands. Let's hear it for Mrs. Lucy McFarlane for her contribution to Rosemount. Janet, love you, Miss McFarlane. All of us do. Let's hear it again, please, for Mrs. Lucy McFarlane for a stellar contribution to Rosemount. And our next awardee, Mr. Derek James. Better than 1,000 days of diligent study is one day with a great teacher. Mr. Derek James is an educator who was born in St. James. He moved to Kilmarnock at the age of 3, and teaching was always his passion. He enrolled in the Michael's Teachers College, where he completed his studies, and soon he started to serve at the Nagohead Primary School. He then went to the University of the West Indies and also to Central Connecticut University. And he pursued these educational pursuits, provided him with the knowledge and the skills needed to inspire and to instruct his students. Mr. James began his tenure as principal of Rosemount Primary and Junior High School in 2007, and he served there until August 2019 when he retired. Under his leadership, there were various changes and development as the school sought to meet the changing demands of education. Mr. James was a calm and pleasant principal and always ensured that he shared relevant information with staff and students in his care. He's a sports enthusiast and an avid lover of cricket and football. His love for others and service were admirable, and the institution benefited from having Mr. James. Mr. James, we salute you for your service to the institution and to Jamaica. On behalf of all of us, thank you for your contribution to Rosemount. Let's hear it for Mr. Derek James. One more time for Mr. Derek James. Thank you, sir. One more. Our next honoree is Miss Suzette Dunn. A good teacher is like a candle. It consumes itself to light the way, it consumes itself to light the way for others. It would not be amiss to say that during her formative years, Miss Dunn was destined to be a teacher. It is no wonder that Miss Dunn received her training at Chartres Teachers College and then the University of the West Indies. Her love for teaching led her to Rosemount, all age and junior high, and there she served in various capacities. She taught in the primary department, mainly grades 4 to 6, while contributing to students' success in their exit examinations. She later became vice principal and played a more active role in the school's development. Finally, Miss Dunn is very organized and meticulous and uses those skills to enhance her work and to get others to excel. She remains committed to serving others and graciously accepts the tasks that are assigned. Let's hear it for Miss Suzette Dunn. Thank you for your contribution to Rosemount. One more time for the VP. Let's hear it. Thanks, Novlet. Our next honoree, and at this time I'm also going to invite Malik to come forward to give out the awards. Our next honoree is Mrs. Udine Harris. What the teacher is more important than what he teaches. Mrs. Harris is a past student of the St. Joseph's T Church College and the University of the West Indies. She joined Rosemount Primary and Junior High in 2006. She was extremely versatile and endeared herself to the boys and those students who were classified by many naysayers as slow or non-performing students. She had a good rapport with her colleagues and parents who saw her as a confidant and advisor. Mrs. Harris understood that hard work and community involvement equaled hope. It is this hope that will let education forge new spirits of transformation and fueled her contribution to Rosemount. Mrs. Harris, we salute you for your contribution to Rosemount. A round of applause, please, for Mrs. Udine Harris. Thank you. One more time for Mrs. Harris. Our next honoree, Mrs. Jeffrey White. The mediocre teacher tells, the good teacher explains, the superior teacher demonstrates, and the great teacher inspires. With such an unusual name, you might imagine that she was different and exceptional, and she was. She attended Chartres Teachers College and Michael University College, and her name is symbolic of her commitment to education and her determination to be successful at all she did. In her pursuit of excellence, she joined the staff at Rosemount in 1982, where she remained until she retired. She taught the primary department. She also taught grades 7 and 8. She was a grade coordinator. She coordinated the breakfast program. She was involved in the 4-H club, and she used all her skills to allow her to help others. She later became vice principal and was involved in many other aspects of the school's administration. Finally, two of her lovable traits were her infectious sense of humor and her ability to make others feel confident and at ease. Mrs. White, the institution owes you a debt of gratitude for your contribution and the strides you made in education. Rosemount thanks you for your contribution. Let's hear it for Mrs. Jeffrey White. Let's hear it one more time for her. Mrs. White, thank you very much. Okay, Malik, don't leave. Our next honoree needs no introduction, but we're going to introduce her anyway. You heard words earlier about the energy that she brings to what the school does. Our next honoree, Mrs. Malika Sinclair Bailey. Everybody knows what the principal stands for. It is fun to watch her in action. She commands the attention of the students from every grade. She commands the respect of the parents. She commands the admiration of the alumni. I can tell you, every single one of us, when we get the chance and we come to Rosemount, we want to go and check out the principal and have a little chat with her. Her contribution so far has been so stellar, and she has set the bar so high. But guess what? We are confident in her ability. We are confident in her passion. We are confident in all the qualities that she brings to the role. And it is our absolute pleasure to recognize her for her contribution to Rosemount. Let's hear it for current principal, Mrs. Malika Sinclair Bailey. One more time, Madam Principal. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's hear it for Principal Sinclair Bailey. Thank you very much. Just a few more. Our next awardee, Mrs. Ruthlyn Richards. Mrs. Ruthlyn Richards. Malik, one more. A teacher affects eternity. He can never tell where his influence stops. A genteel lady, Mrs. Ruthlyn Richards, is a graduate of the Jamaica University College. She dabbled in different jobs, but found her calling in teaching and honing young lives, and she joined the staff of Rosemount in 1997. Over the years, she taught students from primary through to grade 9. In addition to her role as class teacher, she served as senior teacher. She assisted with graduation. She coordinated house matters. She coordinated fundraising. She assisted in the kitchen. She did everything imaginable in her contribution to Rosemount. To say she was actively engaged in the activities at the school would be an understatement. Mrs. Ruthlyn Richards, we thank you for your contribution to Rosemount. Continue doing what you do. Let's hear it for Mrs. Ruthlyn Richards. One more time, let's hear it please for Mrs. Ruthlyn Richards and her contribution to Rosemount. We've got one more, and I'm going to ask our first head boy, Mr. Peter Hamilton, to join us here to give out this award. Our honoree is Mrs. Pearl Myrie Johnson. Mrs. Pearl Myrie Johnson. She's not here? But Mrs. Myrie Johnson isn't here, and so is another honoree, Mrs. Lena Thompson. Mrs. Myrie served from 1976 to 2012, and Mrs. Lena Thompson served from 1983 to 2004. In their absence, please, a big round of applause for their contribution to Rosemount. We have a few more to go, but at this point, I'm going to ask the president of the alumni to come, because there is a special award for... Oh, she's here? Okay. All right, we hear that Miss Sylvia Williams Tavares' son is here? Yeah? Okay. So Peter, if you could, I don't have a Bible for her. If you could come forward to collect the award for Mrs. Sylvia Williams Tavares. She served Rosemount from 1981 to 1991. We thank her for her contribution. Let's welcome her son to accept the award on her behalf. Peter, if you could hand that award out, that would be great. Thank you. Is he go? Okay. Thank you. Let's hear it for Mrs. Sylvia Williams Tavares. Round of applause for her son as he collects on her behalf. At this point, I'm going to invite the first head boy to come forward, and he has some special words for a special person.
Thank you. Good evening, all. I don't think I need to introduce myself any further. It's been said many times. But what I would like to say is, when Rosemount School, I heard that they were taking on students. I was then a 13-year-old student at Linstead College. Rosemount School is basically on my doorsteps, and I've said many times in the past, you could stay in bed and hear the bell, okay? So it was definitely the right thing to switch school. But at Linstead College, there was a principal by the name of Mr. Smart, and he was very strict, especially when it comes to the cane. When I went to Rosemount School to register myself without my parents' knowledge, there was a gentleman sitting in the office. That man happened to be Mr. Buchanan. Came in and I said, "Good afternoon, I would like to register." He looked at me, he said, "Sit down." And the next thing was, "You might not remember, but you said, spell impression." Oh, bloody hell. I spelled it, and you registered me. I thought that was easy. It then so happened that you taught me for over the period that I was at Rosemount. I went straight to grade 9, and then from there, I moved on. Mr. Buchanan, during my time in your class and at Rosemount, there were some excellent teachers, but you were the man. because Mr. McNabb would only pass through every now and then, but you were the man. You have imparted some of the best knowledge that I've come across from a teacher. You, for whatever reasons they were, considering that we had a great class of some talented people, between you and the teachers, but there are someone above, you made me your head boy, your first head boy. And for that, I applaud you. I'm not going to tell you that it's the best decision you ever made, but what I can say to you, I didn't give any trouble because beating was not my forte, not going to have that, yeah? But the head girl, she has to leave us. I remember an incident where she went to the sports field on a Sunday when she should be at home doing her homework because sports day were coming up, and she broke her leg. She came to school with her plaster Paris, and it was up like that. And me trying to be Mr. Nice Guy, want to sign my name onto the plaster Paris. She wasn't having any of that and started crying. You then inquired what happened. She said that I hurt her leg. Well, the rest, you can tell what was going to happen. Two in the right hand, you see, yeah? But with that said, you have taught me and my now late brother. Okay, we were both in the same class. He went to his grave talking about Mr. Buck. Okay? I moved to England, and most times I'm talking to youngsters and trying to impart some knowledge to them. I make reference to you. You're a wonderful man. You have me feeling emotional now. Thanks for everything that you have done for us. Thanks for making us, Rosemount, one of the best schools in St. Catherine, and some of us, some of the best persons in St. Catherine. Thank you.
Thanks, Peter. Let's hear it for Peter Hamilton and Mr. Buck. In fact, let's hear it for all of our honorees, all of these teachers who have contributed to our lives in so many different positive ways. Well, Marcia, you know, I have to take a minute. We in Europe next. I hear Marcia talking to Mrs. Furtado White the other day about a beating where she did get. And I smile. I don't think I get any beating at Rosemount. I was one of the lucky ones. I heard the beatings. No, there's some good ones of us, you know. Yeah, there's some of us that were really good, you know. But it is absolutely amazing for me, and I'm sure for all of us, to be able to look at these teachers today, Miss McFadden, Miss Bandu, and just feel the energy from seeing all of us become what we have. And to know that what they were doing for us were some good things. Not true, Joel? Yeah, they did some good things for us. So we're deeply appreciative. And for whatever we have become, many of us have gone on and done great things and made very positive contributions in the world. Our roots are in the halls of Rosemount, in the hands of these teachers who helped us to become what we are today. So one more time, a big round of applause, please, for all these stalwarts who contributed so much to our lives. There are two more awards we're going to have. I'm going to invite Mr. Wayne Wint to come forward. And there's a special... Oh, who's doing that? All right, Mr. Buck, there is more for you than I knew. Now, the president of the Alumni Association is going to be making a special award, Mr. Thomas Gordon, to present a special award to Mr. Buchanan.
Okay, I'm going to ask Dolores Reynolds. I think she got a special gift from Mr. Buck. Mr. Buck is a star right now, you know. But then, you know, I don't know if he knew that he was writing the scripts that he'll be starring now. Okay. This gift is from a student that came to Rosemount. She spent 1 year. Her name is Elvina Campbell. She came and only spent 1 year, and she spent 1 year with you. And she said, sorry, she cannot be here to celebrate with you. But you have impacted her life to this moment that she has to send you a special gift in appreciation. Mr. Buck, we all thank you. And I must say, I'm jealous of these people who talk about the beating or the whatever, because I wasn't a beneficiary of anything. But guess what? What they get taught me not to get. And you can see what is happening now. Thank you, Mr. Buchanan.
Thanks, Thomas. Thanks, Mr. Buck. And as we continue, a special award on behalf of the alumni for a great achiever. The Rosemount Alumni Association congratulates our fellow alumnus, Mr. Devon Brooks, on his many accomplishments as a civic leader and national stalwart in the area of sports. Mr. Brooks attended the then Rosemount All-Age School from 1973 to 1975 and earned a scholarship to Dinthill Technical High School as a stellar athlete in the discipline of football. Through talent in many areas, Mr. Brooks mastered football. With the combined efforts of great parenting and community assistance, under the precept of "it takes a village," Devon honed and crafted his skills and became one of Jamaica's premier athletes. During his tenure at Dinthill, he served as co-captain of the school's football team and helped lead Dinthill to its first Da Costa Cup championship, all while playing on Jamaica's national junior team. Upon completing his education at Dinthill, he went on to represent Jamaica on the national senior team for 5 years. Mr. Devon Brooks, in recognition of your accomplishments, service to our nation, the community of Linstead and the surrounding areas, and your alma mater, Rosemount Infant and Primary School, we salute you, we honor you, and we're grateful for your contribution. Let's hear it for Mr. Devon Brooks. A bigger round of applause, please. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Another round of applause for Mr. Devon Brooks and his contribution to Rosemount, Linstead, Dinthill, and Jamaica. One more set of awards. Are you tired? Yeah? And the dancing not started? We're sure not today. Anyway, we're just warming up. This year, the alumni is presenting a 50th anniversary scholarship to 2 students that have demonstrated great academic performance, stellar attendance, great leadership, and community involvement in the Rosemount Primary and Infant School. We are absolutely pleased, and I think you'll all be pleased with these two students. And for the first award, I'd like to invite Janet Latty, who on behalf of her and the Edmondson Westside High School is going to be awarding the 50th Anniversary Alumni Association Scholarship to Tenesia Wilson. Let's hear it for Tenesia Wilson. Listen, bigger applause. This girl is absolutely awesome. We are so proud to be able to support her and to see her demonstrate the qualities that we learned as students. And there is no doubt that she will be a trailblazer. She'll continue to do well. And if you have ever had a little conversation with this girl, you hear about bright? Bright. I mean good bright. You have some bright when not so good, right? Yeah, she good bright. Let's hear it one more time, please, for Tenesia Wilson, the female awardee for the 50th Anniversary Alumni Association Scholarship. There's also a male recipient, again, demonstrating great academic performance, stellar attendance, leadership, and community involvement in Rosemount Primary and Infant School. And it is my pleasure to present the award to Malik Provost. Malik, please come forward for your award. Oops. I am doing it.
Come around.
No, you come around. And this one is my absolute pleasure. I am a big fan of supporting young men. Malik, it's my absolute pleasure to present you with the 50th Anniversary Scholarship for your stellar work as a student at Rosemount Primary School. And you and I will have many a conversations. This young man wants to go to Dinthill, by the way. All right. What a purple people. I was suggesting that he goes to Calabar. Yes, Joel. Yeah, I was really pushing at Calabar, man. So you go. Good green, you know, good green. Diego, good green too. Right, Joel? Anyway, good job. Well done, okay? Let's hear it for both the scholarship awardees, please. Tenesia and Malik. You remember me? Yes, sir. Thank you. Thank you both. Another round of applause as they go away. Thank you. All right, listen. Now, I am standing between you and dancing, but before that, I'd like to invite Miss Marcia Harris to come forward to do our vote of thanks.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, everyone, and a belly full. So let me hear a good evening. Okay, great. As you all know, because them ball out my name a whole heap already, I am Marcia Harris. I stand before you this evening to give the vote of thanks. No one who achieves success does so without acknowledging the help of others. The wise and confident acknowledge this help with gratitude. So said Alfred North Whitehead. With this quote, I crave your patience as I once again ask all our executive members to join me, because we don't do things as individuals, we do things collectively. So could we just ask all the executive members just to come stand with us up here? They all know this. Tonight, we stand before you to acknowledge the blessing of God on our lives and most definitely on this organization. To our most eloquent masters of sermons, Wint and Simon, boards of directors of the Rosemount Primary and Infant, headed by the Reverend Bishop Courtney Golden, Madam Principal, Mrs. Malika Sinclair Bailey, Vice Principal, Miss Suzette Dunn, and their team, Mrs. Shields, one of the Ministry of Education's educational officer with direct responsibility for Rosemount, as well as Mrs. Reed Clark, Community Relations for Regional 6. The various committees and their members who worked committedly and dedicatedly to make this event the success that it is. The well-deserved honorees, teachers, parents, stakeholders, members of the business community, community members, Reverend Mitchell, the caterers. When I think about the food, me think the food turn up. I had some fish, and then they had the coconut, whatever, and I dubbed it in that. It was good. Our baker, Mrs. Winter, musicians, entertainers, your entertainment was superb. And we know you will only get better with time. Security personnel, our facilitators of this venue, of which I and so many others of you are past students, Dinthill Technical High School. Students, current and present, everyone present or absent, those watching via live streaming, you have all contributed and impacted this illustrious institution, Rosemount, over these 50 years. A heartfelt thank you. Our guest speaker, Mrs. Sophia Forbes All. Madam, you're a daddy's girl, so am I, and for that I love you even more. Regional Director of Region 6. As I listen to all of your accolades, Mrs. All, I'm impressed. As an author myself, as a speaker, and because I love to talk, and I gravitate towards all your linguistic achievements. I have grabbed onto these achievements because education is key, and it is important that we teach our children to enunciate and to present themselves. I promise you, Mrs. Soul, that when that your first book comes out, if it's not yet out, I promise you that I will make my first purchase, but you'll just need to sign my copy for me. Madam, we appreciate your brief history reflection. The what ifs. Yes, there is a vast difference in our private and public relations. But at Rosemount, public is our new private. Only the best is good enough for us at Rosemount. We say the homework of language, communication, as well as making use of the vast outdoor spaces around, as was demonstrated by the recent planting of various trees. This week, as part of the various activities, we promise to get back to community building and relationship, networking, and wealth creation. As you admonished us, we endeavor to continue to place the priorities of our students first. This homework has no immediate due date because it is an ongoing one that we need to pass on to the next and the next generation to come. So, Mrs. Saul, please don't meet us at the gate with a strap or a cane and beat us and tell us to write 100 lines of I must do my homework. This homework, or in our more modern terms, we say the assignment has already begun. As under the 50th anniversary theme, we continue to seek more of our human resources to help in the sustainability program, not just for Rosemount, but for all, and I emphasize, all of our schools and communities. As the motto for this 50th celebration states, dedicated to the future with honor to the past, a quite befitting quote. Along with our challenge, we continue to honor the memories of some magnificent men and women who have graced our lives. We, the current executive, along with you, our supporters, accept this challenge and will be sure to pass it along. This past week has shown us that what unity can do. It shows that all that is needed is a thought, which creates the spark, and the spark a raving fire. Martin Luther King said that he had seen the promise. Tonight, we too can say that we have seen, lived, and experienced the reality of Rosemount being 50. What a memory we have to carry on. With the advancements of technology, we each now carry a spark with us. I speak of the flashlight on our phones. Can we all turn our flashlights on, please? As in closing, let us sing the little song. It only takes a spark. But instead of saying God's love, we're going to say ROSE, which is Rosemount Alumni Association. So instead of saying God's love, we're going to say ROSE love. It only takes a spark to get a fire going, going, as soon as it goes around, will warm up till it's glowing, glowing. That's how it is with Rosemount. You want to sing, it's fresh like spring, you'll want to pass it on, pass it on, pass it on. And so we ask that all of you present remember to pass on the love to your alumni. Ladies and gentlemen, I am Marcia, aka Sia Harris. May I ask our guest speaker, Mrs. All, to join us on stage. Get on. Get on.
While she comes, the driver of a Hyundai license plate is 6595 GT Creta, a Hyundai Creta gray. Yeah, we are asking, could you move your car so someone could get by? Thank you so much. That again is a Hyundai Creta license plate 6595 GT gray.
Thank you so much. Mrs. Sophia Forbes Oil, I see the author in you, and I'm looking forward to that book. And as I said, I will make my first purchase. Only remember that you need to sign it for me. On behalf of the Rosemount Alumni Association, we say thank you. We know that there are other places that you could have been tonight. You probably had choices, but you chose to accept the invitation and to join us. Not only to join us, but to speak to us, giving a little bit of the past, the future, and the anticipation for us. We thank you for your contribution and in appreciation of you being our guest speaker for this 50th anniversary celebration. We look forward in the next probably 5-10 years to hearing you speak again. God bless you.
Bless you too.
You finish? Come. Patrick, Mr. Treasurer, please. Put your hands together one more time. Put your hands together. All right. Our public relations, she just gave us our voters' thanks. Charmaine, come join me for a quick minute. Put your hands together for Charmaine. Now somebody's wondering why is Charmaine coming to join us? Our president's going to give his closing remarks, and then we're going to open the dance floor. Come, sweetie. Ladies and gentlemen, a historic. Let me get your attention, please. I know it's been a long evening. Listen. Let me get your attention, please. Listen. At a cake, you know. Hey, don't serve them no more cake. Hold on on the cake. At a cake, you know. Listen. Charmaine is a historical moment in the Rosemount All-Age School. Charmaine is the first name registered at Rosemount. Give her a round of applause. And the first uniformed student at Rosemount. And that for us is a golden moment. And so, Charmaine, for the golden moment of Rosemount, we present you this bottle of pure gold. I don't know what it is, but listen. When you start stagger, I mean, I have nothing to do with it. All right, give her a round of applause. As Mr. Gordon come, I ask that you put your hands together for me in acknowledging a great coach, a great lover of Dinthill, a great citizen of Linstead, Seppi Dawes. Seppi, stand for me. Stand. Stand and recognize. Be recognized. Put your hand together for him for me. This stellar gentleman is a genius at the sport of football, and he has helped in the molding and shaping of one of the nation's finest footballer, Devin Brooks. Seppi, put your hands together for him. We applaud you and we say thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Wint. Did I make a good choice? Were the choices right when I choose Mr. Wint and Mr. Donovan to be our MC? Oh boy, Mr. Wint, the people them not like you know. Who not like them? Or is because you know, see me and me look so handsome and I don't want to deal. Eh? I don't know. I don't want to put in a between a rock and a hard place. But anyhow, Rosemount is what's about. It's not about us. It's not about anything else but the school and the student. Okay? Did you all get a copy of our souvenir journal? Raise your hand. Show me a journal. I see more people than journal. Every hand should have a journal. It was only $15. 15, sorry. 1,500. Look, we just asked you to help us cover the cost of the journal because guess what? This is money that we're taking out of the budget from the school. So therefore, we just ask you to help us put it back because the school needs it. Okay, if you got your journal and you turn to this page, it says, we need your help. Remember, it's all good to say, you know, it's nice things, you're good, doing well, but it takes cash to care. The treasurer would tell you that. If you've been to the school and you look in the quadrangle area, you can see it. Potholes. The surface is very rough. You understand? So if you notice here, it said, help us give our children a better surface for play and devotion. So therefore, if you're here tonight, or you know someone, we have already submit the drawings and all of those things to ministry and waiting for the approval to take care of this project. But we're going to need your support. It's going to cost us a lot of money, so we need your support. Go there, go to our website, and there's the platform where you can donate. Okay? It was a very good evening, and Mr. Wint is going to come forward now and have you guys, the lucky person, go off to their vacation. Mr. Wint.
Listen, if you listen, reach in your pocket, your purse, and find this ticket. Everybody, find your ticket. While you're looking for your ticket, I ask, as you look, I'm going to ask you to do that quietly. I ask at this time the Grant family to stand for us. The Grant family, will you stand for us? The Grant family, please stand for us. Put your hands together for the Grant family. We want to acknowledge you, and we want to say on behalf of your contribution to Rosemount, we thank you and we appreciate you. And on behalf of our stellar brother and friend, we say thank you for your contribution to Rosemount for the decades that it has been in existence. Okay, listen, everybody find them ticket. Listen, hey, the folks at the door. Folks at the door, before you leave, listen. If no one go on, no go on, no. On a galang go. I am going to give you 2 days. 2 days on the North Coast. So if you want to go, galang where you go. I'm sorry. That's not nice of me. Ladies and gentlemen, please find your ticket, please. Please find your ticket. I would like to offer you a weekend getaway on the North Coast. Just find your ticket. Now, listen. In order for you to win this, you got to be here. If you're leaving, you can't win. In order for you to win, you got to be here. So, here we go. Here we go. I can't win because this is my ticket. This is my ticket, so I can't win. The winner is I may win. No, I'm just kidding. The winner is ticket number 224. Ticket number. Come on, give her a big round of applause. Here she go. Here she go. Now, that's her. Yeah, that's her getaway. We can give her a big round of applause. Now, no, put that back into the box, man. Put that back. Now, if you didn't win the grand prize, I tell you what, compliment of myself. Compliment of myself. Boy, this cool and wet. Compliment of myself. The second prize winner. We're gonna. This is a second prize. This is a bottle of Pierre Jouret Grand Bourret. This is about. Listen, why y'all laughing? This is a complimentary for the second prize winner. A bottle of Pierre Jouret Bachet. That's French for something. Listen, that's French for something in a bottle. Something in a bottle. French. Pick the winner there. Pick the winner. The winner is 491. Ticket number 491. Where you at? Going once. Going once. Come. $491. Come, girl. Tonight you learn to learn. Tonight, come. Tonight you learn to speak French.
Yeah.
Come over here and take this picture. Yeah, come over here. Take this picture. Tonight you have gone to Paris, France. You're speaking French. Pierre Georges Bachet. Right there. Y'all take this mic from me before I curse in the people's place, huh? All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. DJ, the moment is yours.
song. All the little birds on Jaybird Street love to hear the robin go tweet, tweet, tweet. Rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet, rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet. Slow rockin' Robin, 'cause we really gonna rock tonight. Every little swallow, every chickadee, every little bird on the tree.
Get out in that kitchen and rattle those pots and pans. Get out in that kitchen and rattle those pots and pans. Well, roll my breakfast, 'cause I'm a hungry man. I said shake, rattle and roll. 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 Well, you never do nothing to save your doggone soul.
Oh, you're looking good. I'm gonna sing my song. It won't take long. We're gonna do the twist and it goes like this. Come on, let's twist again, like we did last summer. Yeah, let's twist again, like we did last year. Do you remember when things were really humming? Yeah, let's twist again. Crystal time is here. Round and round and up and down we go again. Oh baby, make me know you love me so.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
Give me a son of my neighbor.
What you say?
Dina.
Don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
Oh woman, don't treat me so mean. You're the meanest old woman that I've ever seen. I guess if you say so, I'll have to pack my things and go.
That's right, hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more.
What you say?
Hit the road, Jack. And don't you come back no more, no more, no more.
Every limbo boy and girl all around the limbo world gonna do the limbo rock all around the limbo clock. Jack be limbo, Jack be quick. Jack go on the limbo stick all around the limbo clock. Hey, let's do the limbo rock. She'll only come out at night, lean and hungry, tired. Nothing is new, I've seen her here before. Watching, waiting, she's sitting with you, but her eyes are on the door. So many are paid to see what you think you get it for free. The woman is wild, she can't tame by the perfect jack you want. Money's a matter. If you're in it for love, you ain't gonna get too far. Oh, here she comes. Watch out, boy, she'll chew you up. Oh, here she comes. She's a man eater.
Call up the ring, hang up the phone to let me know you made it home. Don't want nothing to be wrong with part-time lover. If she's with me, I'll blink the lights to let you know tonight's the night for me and you, my part-time lover. We are undercover fashion on the run, chasing love up against the sun. We are strangers by day, lovers by night, knowing it's so wrong, feeling so right. And I'm so glad that we should meet. It's passing by, don't even think no word gets me. We're part-time lovers.
I've been trying to call. I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe I'm going through a drought. You don't even have to do too much. You can tell me I'm just a touch, baby.
not unusual to be loved by anyone. It's not unusual to have fun with anyone. But when I see you hanging about with anyone, it's not unusual to see me cry. I wanna die. It's not unusual to go out anytime.
Everybody,
when I see you out and about, it's like that. Come on.
Yeah, me a son of man, boy, one ski master represent the DJ Keynote.
you ain't nothing but a hound dog, crying over town. You ain't never call around, you ain't no friend of mine. And everybody, let's shake, rock and roll. Come on, let's shake, rock and roll. Shake, rock and roll. Shake, shake, rock and roll. Shake, shake, rock and roll. Shake, shake, rock and roll. Mama went a party at a county jail. Prison was there.
Yeah, me a son of man, boy, one ski master represent the DJ Keynote.
Real good thing, let's rock. Come on, everybody, let's rock. Hey, everybody in a whole stand block. We'll dance to the jailhouse rock. On your mark, get set. On your mark, get set. Ready, set, go. Let's twist again, like we did last summer. Yeah, let's twist again, like we did last year. Do you remember how we did it last summer? Yeah, let's twist again. Twisting time is here. Come on, and then go round and round and round and round we go again. Round and round and round and round we go. Let's twist again, like we did last summer. Yeah, let's twist again. Twisting time is
You go bow for the result, oh. Nothing to discuss, oh. Cause I did win by default and without any doubt, oh. I'm a me happy adult, oh. I no go feed the girl, I no go feed the guys out, oh. I'm a mind that's with the talk,